kids in until like the first of the year.
Yeah, hey, how are you?
So, how you getting along? Good to see you. Yeah, so she was at the end of the Christmas holiday break. She
Chief, how are you? Good to see you, sir.
great in all her finals. That's funny.
Good afternoon, everybody. We are going to go ahead and call our meeting to order. It is 5:01 on July 21st, 2026. We will call our regularly scheduled board meeting to order. Welcome to Dr. Stubblefield, to all of our board colleagues. Good to see you all, to all of our staff, and to all of our guests present, both in person and online. Before I continue, we do have interpreters today, so if you do need an interpreter in either Spanish or another language, please let one of our staff members know. We'll make sure to help you with interpretation today. Si usted necesita un intérprete para la reunión de hoy día, puede dejarnos saber. Tenemos intérpretes disponibles para la reunión. Solo déjenos saber a un empleado y le podemos ayudar. So again, welcome. Thank you for joining us. We're going to go ahead and get started with our meeting, and as we do at every board meeting, we'll read our board norms and protocols. We agree to respect differences of opinions in making decisions for the district, to follow best practices in managing the superintendent and the management of the board itself, to stay on task when conducting business for the district, including while at board meetings, to never surprise the superintendent or each other when conducting official business of the district, to read these norms at the beginning of each board meeting and at our board workshops as a reminder of how to conduct our meetings, and to continually self-check to determine if we are following our norms when conducting district business. Again, welcome. Good to see you all. Thanks for joining us today. And with that, Ms. Downing, would you please do a roll call?
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, present.
Yolanda Clark.
Yolanda Clark, present.
Randy Lopez.
Randy Lopez, present.
Robert Milan Jr.
Robert Milan Jr. present.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, present.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's present.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Nguyen, present.
Thank you. Board, before we approve the agenda, I am going to ask that if we can amend the agenda, we need to add an executive session on attorney-client privilege. So that would be under item 12. We would add letter D, attorney-client for an executive session. Is there a motion to add an executive session, to amend the agenda by adding an executive session?
So moved.
Second.
It's been moved and seconded. Any questions? So that is a total of 4 executive sessions at the end of the agenda. Just make sure everyone's on the same page. Okay. Ms. Downing, roll call.
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark.
Yolanda Clark, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Milan Jr.
Robert Milan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Nguyen, yes.
Thank you, board. Now, is there a motion to approve the amended agenda for today?
So moved.
Second.
It's been moved and seconded. Any questions or discussion? Seeing and hearing none, Ms. Downing.
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark.
Yolanda Clark, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Milan Jr.
Robert Milan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Nguyen, yes.
Thank you, board. Okay.
Mr. Lopez.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Is it possible to get people seats?
We may have some staff working on getting some extra chairs. I apologize. It's great to see a full room. Ms. Penn Hicks and I were just talking about how great it is to see engagement in a full room. But we will try, if we can have staff who might be able to help us get a few chairs, that would be great. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Brownlee Page. So we're going to jump right into our agenda. The first agenda item, or item 2 on our agenda, is our community comment. Just as a reminder, everyone is welcome to give comment. Please just make sure you sign up on Monday before the board meeting at noon with our board clerk to sign up. Everyone is welcome. Once I call your name, and I apologize if I mispronounce your name, but please come forward to the microphone or to the podium. Make sure you speak into the microphone so that we can hear you clearly and so that folks online can hear you. Please state your name. You will then, once you begin speaking, you will have 3 minutes to share your comment. I will let you know when you're at about 60 seconds, and then I will let you know again when you are at time. We'll let you finish your thought or your sentence, but then we'll ask you to wrap up so that we can continue with our agenda. Just as a reminder, you are welcome to speak on policy issues, on items that are on the agenda. Please keep your comments respectful, and we ask for limited interruption as we can. And additionally, please refrain from making any identifiable remarks about any, specifically staff and/or family members or students. And hopefully you all had a chance to review and read the policy BCBI on public participation at board meetings. So we'll jump right in. And first on my list, I have Pastor Kelly Lork.
I want to say why I'm here. This is my third time coming. The last time I didn't get to speak. But this started with a video that was released.
And I'm sorry, just for the record, and if you could just state your name for the record, and then you can continue on. I apologize for interrupting, and then your time will start.
Pastor Kelly Lorky.
Thank
I've been
you.
pastoring here in Kansas City for 32 years. I'm here because of a video that was posted on social media. And in that video, the superintendent said that they changed a policy that was against the law about transparency with parents with socially calling kids by different pronouns. And that was dealt with 2 years ago. And in this video, the superintendent's saying we're switching it to guidelines and we're going to keep it in-house privately and not even tell all the staff or say it publicly. Also in that video, another staff member says we are looking for any loophole we can with our progressive agenda. I'll be placing that video back on social media for the public to make their own decision on what was said there. But I want to get to some things worse here. You know, there are lots being said. The last meeting, I was not able to speak, even though we made it very credible that we posted and signed up on time. We had stamped emails, yet there was others that got to speak that were past the deadline, and I have their stamped emails. And somehow it was lost. But yet a school teacher was come up here and speak and directly say stuff about my church and my church members being hateful, mean, and derogatory things. She's came up here multiple times. She's protested at my church. And on social media, I have screenshots of them calling me a child molester, school teachers from this district, calling me hate monger, a cult leader, everything. I'm only here, never once have I said anything against the LGBTQ community or trans community at all. I've been here not once, but every time about parents knowing what's going on with their children. But I've been branded and marked and our church community for
60 seconds.
doing that. Let me get to the other one. My last meeting here, there was a First Amendment establishment clause that was a violation in this meeting in June 26. The superintendent said this, and I quote, "And knowing that there are so many believers in the room, one, I really am like, wow, are we really being Christ-like? Are we really giving each other the same grace, what you claim to do? Because how you show up and talk, which we never got to talk, and that's just not okay. I am saying this publicly, and I'm absolutely not okay the way you treat." Well, my attorney will be addressing that there, because that was a complete violation of that. I'm here for parents' rights. I'm here for parents' rights, just transparency. I'm not here to bully, but the hate and the threats, little threats on our lives, on social media, a screenshot, everything, came from people in this district for me simply asking, tell the parents what's going on. Last thing, I'm going to say it. Our children, they get birth certificates by their parents. They register their kids by that name. They should be called by the name they register in.
Thank you. Thank you. If we can please minimize disruption in the boardroom, that would be great so that we can conduct our meeting. Everyone will be allowed to speak that is signed up. You will have your full 3 minutes, but again, I'm respectfully asking if we can keep interruptions to a minimum, and please respect the time that you have been given. And when we ask to finish your thought, we'll let you finish your sentence and your thought, but if you can be respectful of everyone else's time, that would be great. Thank you. Next up, I'd invite Pastor Jeremiah Hicks to the podium.
Good afternoon. My name is Jeremiah Hicks. Thank you guys for letting us speak this time. I appreciate it. Glad we didn't have any mishaps like my email going through the spam, like you said. I'll be honest. I really can't trust this board of people that I see sitting in front of me. And like I said, my name is Jeremiah. Most of the people in this room would know that I'm a pastor in this community and a leader, and also I'm alumni of the illustrious USD 500 school district. I graduated from Washington High School. I appreciate the fact that I was able to be educated in this district because I think that my school was, quote unquote, it was awesome for the most part. But I attended Washington High School, like I said, and in the past I have listened to employees, people up here on this at this desk, and others around me talk about safety, trust, and protecting children. I am living proof that those words mean nothing if you do nothing about children that are harmed in this school district. If you do nothing about children that have been affected by employees, been abused by employees in this district. When I came into the school, Washington High School, I was already broken from a foster care system. And I'm telling you something that happened to me personally. I had already experienced abuse in my life. The adults who were supposed to protect me had an opportunity to help me. Instead, they became a part of more abuse. Employees of this school district abused me. Can I ask you a question? What kind of educator looks at a broken child, somebody that they know had been through the foster care system, had been pulled away from his family, had been physically abused, and say they deserve more abuse? There's ones like that that have been employed by this school district. This did not happen once, it happened multiple times. 3 USD 500 school employees subjected me to school abuse modeled after divine and non-fraternity intimidation and hazing tactics. A band director, a school teacher, and a school resource officer. There was a band director at the high school I attended who started a secret meeting with a group of about 8 students. I was taken into a dark band room. The lights were turned off. I was blindfolded, and the things that happened next happened on multiple occasions, and are believed to be, and I believe it is modeled after the fraternity that they were a part of when they went to college to get their education to teach students. I have
60
pictures.
seconds.
I would request that this board would vote to extend my period of time for speaking because this is important. And you need to know that these type of things have happened and can happen to more students in this school district. I have photos to give you of a visual picture of the tool used to abuse me in a band room in Washington High School. I was force-fed butter. I was struck on the head. I was told to bend over and point a specific direction and hit with a paddle on my behind for the satisfaction of school teachers in this district. I was repeatedly paddled. The abuse mirrored fraternity-style hazing rituals. During the day, if the teacher didn't like something that happened with the student that was a part of this group, they would then punish them in the dark in the band room later. I was left bruised. Other students struggled to walk after they were beat multiple times with a paddle. Think about that. Public school employees abuse children in this district.
Pastor Hicks, we are at
And the
time.
part that alarms me the most is you're cutting me off right now instead of hearing this. The community should hear this type of thing.
Pastor Hicks, we are at time.
And older students participated in this. You just hired a student, a former student at the high school that was under the same direction and it was a part of the abuse.
Pastor Hicks, we're at time.
I am not standing
Pastor
here
Hicks.
because I want sympathy from any of you.
Pastor
I'm
Hicks, we're at
standing here
time.
because I have children of my own and I don't want them to go through the same abuse I went through.
Pastor Hicks, we're at time.
And so if
I
you,
apologize.
if you are against
Trying to be
this, I pray
respectful.
that you open your mouth and say something.
We will have someone follow up with you regarding the allegations.
Yeah,
Your
go ahead
time
and
is up.
yell at somebody that's being abused. I have pictures I want to give to you guys, and I would hope that you can give it to everybody that's on the board and even the board attorney.
Please pass that to Chief. We'll make sure that
Yeah.
someone follows up with you as well on those
You can
allegations. Thank you.
let me know if you don't have enough.
Next. Again, I would just ask respectfully if we can please limit interruptions so we can continue with the meeting and respect those that are coming up to speak. Thank you so much. Next, I would invite Pastor Dennis Upton to the podium. Can we please have some respect and order? Can we please have some respect and order in the boardroom? Thank you. If we could please have some respect and order and decorum in the boardroom, we would greatly appreciate it. Everyone will have your 3 minutes to speak who is signed up. If we could please just have some respect for those that are coming up to speak. Thank you. And if we could limit interruption so we can continue with our meeting, we would appreciate it. Good evening, Pastor Upton. Thank you.
My name is Dennis Upton, and tonight I stand before you wearing 3 hats. One as a parent, one as an educator, and the other as a pastor. Those 3 roles have taught me one truth that seems to never change. Children flourish when the adults entrusted with their lives choose collaboration over division, honesty over secrecy, transparency over concealment, and trust over suspicion. First, parents have a God-given and moral responsibility to raise their children. Schools are invaluable partners in education, but cannot and will not ever replace parents. Second, as an educator, our calling is to build partnerships, not barriers. Every successful student benefits when teachers and parents are transparent and communicate openly and honestly. And thirdly, as a leader and a pastor, we are watchmen who will one day answer for the trust placed in us. Whether you view this thought through faith or simply the public service, leadership carries accountability. As a watchman, I am accountable for sounding the alarm. It is for this reason we emphatically proclaim Jesus is the cure. As a watchman, we do not sound the alarm because we enjoy delivering bad news. It sounds the alarm because we see destruction coming. And we love the people, so we warn them. As a watchman, as Jesus and God assigned Ezekiel to repeatedly send prophets to expose sin in Israel so they would repent before the judgment came.
60 seconds.
These same categories of sin echoes throughout the prophecies and even today. As a watchman, we have to sound the alarm. Jesus is the cure. Is it not a slogan? It's our assignment. And as a watchman, we stand on the wall. We see what many refuse to see, and that's the danger of sin, the consequence of rebellion, and the certainty of God's righteous judgment. We warn them because we love them. We are not called to condemn the world. We are called to warn the world. We don't preach without grace. We don't preach without hope. We do not expose without pointing people to Jesus. Not because sin is small, but it's because God's grace is greater. This is who we are.
Pastor Upton, we're at time.
Closing real quick, if the watchman sees the sword coming and the watchman does not warn them, then God holds us responsible and we are held at his blood. Therefore, as a faithful watchman, we sound the alarm, proclaim the gospel, we call the people to repentance, and joyfully proclaim without any type of conviction. Jesus Christ is Lord, and Jesus is
Thank you, Pastor Upton. We're at time. Thank you.
And we are going nowhere.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, I would invite Pastor Angel Verdugo to the podium.
How you guys doing?
Good afternoon.
First, I want to acknowledge, thank you guys for the eye contact that you guys have been making with the others, people talking. It shows that you guys care. My name is Angel Verdugo. Not sure if you guys remember me from last time, but I grew up in this district. I'm a Latino boy that grew up around the gangs in Rosedale Middle School. As you guys know, that area is predominantly Hispanic. And if it wasn't for the school calling my parents, I wouldn't be the man I am today. They called my parents when I had bad grades. They called my parents when I skipped. And they surely called my parents when I got arrested for possession of marijuana in the 7th grade. And I want to just remind you guys that you guys, we honor you guys, but we don't honor your decisions where you guys are keeping things from the parents and not saying anything. I want to just say this one thing. The Bible says it is appointed for men once to die. Then after this, the judgment. I see signs back there that says stop the hate. That say school is safe. School wasn't safe for me when I was around the gangs and the people that were trying to get me to get associated with F-13 and trying to jump me in on Friday the 13th to make sure that I was part of their crew. And if it wasn't for teachers calling my parents every single time I was acting up, I would not be a pastor in Tulsa, Oklahoma today. I am proud to say that my child will never grow up in District 500 because I've lost all respect for the system. I hear Mr. Dominic Rosa, class of 09, Mr. DeRosa, I heard him in the last meeting asking for revenue increase while the board is spending $11 million on cell phone usage. Why is he having to ask for a better education? I don't care if me and him have different beliefs. At the end of the day, we love gay people. We love transgenders, but we don't love the sin, and we have to acknowledge that as preachers of Jesus Christ. And you can say that we hate you guys. You can come at us on Facebook. You can say whatever you want about our church, but at the end of the day, you will stand before a holy God, and you will give an account for everything you're saying. Miss Rachel, I honor you, but you better step it up, girl. And if you guys are Christians, and you say you believe in Jesus, you better show it by how you live and not by how you talk. Show it by how you live, man. There's children dying and going to hell. Dying in these streets, Latinos getting murdered, black kids getting murdered.
60 seconds.
Come on, man. We need to make a difference in you guys. Their blood is going to be on your hands. And it's appointed. You guys, some of you guys are closer to death than I am. You're not heading my direction, I'm heading your direction. So make a difference for us. Make a difference for us. You can't get mad at us for making a difference and standing for this. I don't hate you guys. If you guys want to talk, whatever. But at the end of the day, if you have an assignment to do as a person in the world, understand that we have an assignment to do as pastors to preach the gospel of Jesus Christ. Schools are not safe. We love everybody. But at the end of the day, sin is sin, and we must acknowledge it with bold truth. I love you guys. I honor you guys. I know my time's probably up, but you need to make a difference, because if there's something to vote you guys out of here, we will.
Thank you. Next, I will invite up Pastor Ben Barlow. Yeah, so if we can, next I would invite Pastor Ben Barlow to the podium, and I would request and ask that comments be directed, as community comment policy states, towards the board and not specifically towards any staff or students. Please direct your comments to the board. This is a one-way communication to the board, and please be respectful of other staff and of other individuals who are here in the room. Please do not direct your comments towards any other individuals. Pastor Ben Barlow. Okay. Next on our agenda, Ms. Lynch is not here. We will ask Mr. William Rogers to the podium.
William Rogers. I'm a 61-year-old male that's lived in Wyandotte County, born down at St. Margaret's. And first off, I trust the board. You were elected by the people of Wyandotte County, and I trust the people of Wyandotte County. So I trust you. I'm here to speak tonight. I worked at a private prison for 5 years. In that 5 years, I'm not here on the topic that's the highlight tonight. I want to speak about, and I speak in colors, I'm uneducated, I'm a product of USD 500, I'm a high school dropout, but I don't call myself a failure in life. I failed at the and it wasn't the school district's fault. I want to thank you and the educators, but I want to talk about the private prison industry. I've been involved with the ACLU, AIR, Sisters of Charity, and many other national organizations to fight the Core Civic facility from opening the ICE facility in the Leavenworth area, and they did open it. I spoke many times. We've garnered national attention on this topic, and my concern now is, and I spoke about this a lot, if this facility opened, it's 1,100 beds. I've seen the human rights violations personally. I did CPR on the kids that died. I held them. I watched a young man die, and they refused to send him out as his body shook. These are the things I've watched. I've been stabbed. I've had my head split open. And I'm concerned about the Brown community, the attack across the country on the Brown community. And I speak in colors, and I don't mean to be disrespectful. It's just how I am. I'm not articulate. I don't write speeches. I don't speak them. But I knew we'd see an increase in ICE in the Wyandotte County area after this facility opened, and now we're starting to see that. My concern is going forward with the school district is that you're prepared to help the students as they enter into the new school years with the fears that some of these kids are going to face, and you prepare for them to have whatever they need, whether it be mental health, whether it be clothing, whether it be somebody to pick them up if their mom or dad doesn't make it that night, right?
60 seconds.
We worked with a family last week. The mother was born here, the 2 kids, an 8-year-old boy, and as my team spoke to him, they said, "How you doing?" And he looked at us and he said, "My head is full of chaos. My head is full of chaos." That's 8 years old. And we're doing the best we can. We got a great team out there. We got the Northland Neighborhood United. So I asked that this school district prepare themselves for it. And I'm going to leave my card, and I'm going to leave an article, the kind of backgrounds that was done by a national article that I'm in, and it highlights our work that we did fighting this. But also I'm going to leave my card. And I ask that you or somebody on the board reach out to me, and let's sit down and let me give you, I can bring in anybody you want to help you with this, and let's unite together to protect the kids of Wyandotte County. You know, it doesn't matter if you're a citizen. It doesn't matter if you're here illegal. It doesn't matter if you got right papers. They're picking them up. I just had a gentleman at my house 3 weeks ago, 8 months inside detention, was here totally legal.
We're at time.
So thank you. I'm going to leave this. I don't know how to get it to you, but
You can hand it to Chief behind you, and he will get it to you. Thank you. Next, I'll invite Frida Tresvan. Ms. Tresvan, are you online? Can you hear us? Ms. Tresvan, are you online? Don't see her, so we will continue. Next, I would invite up Siler Kalako. Siler Kalako, are you online in person? Okay. Oh, there, okay. Thank you.
Good evening, Board.
Good evening.
I wanted to come and address several matters that I think this board needs to be aware of, and I wanted it to be on the record. Recently, there was an article put out by the Free State News, and in it, it had research compiled by Magnolia Consulting on school employees and sexual misconduct found within schools. And it's estimated in 1 in 10 students will experience some type of school employee sexual misconduct before they graduate high school, and that 93% of those incidents will occur in public schools. Half of the offenders had prior allegations made against them before they were finally stopped. 1 in 3 had multiple victims, and 63% 36% were kept on paid administrative leave, and 24% simply resigned. They all had clean exits, no accountability, and free to appear in other districts' job postings. Just in Kansas alone, between December 2014 and July 2024, 234 teachers were disciplined by the state. 128 of them were revoked. Roughly 1 in 4 of them lost their license for physical or sexual misconduct against students. The reason why I'm here today is I want to bring attention to this board that in 2022, this administration interfered with a law enforcement investigation into 2 teachers who were allegedly sending students sexually explicit material and providing them with drugs and alcohol. This administration failed to report this matter to KSDE. Both teachers were criminally convicted. One of them still holds a valid teaching license in the state of Kansas because this district never made the report it was obligated to make. I have since reported that failure to KSDE myself. In 2025, 9 employees, including myself, brought formal complaints of a hostile work environment to the Associate Superintendent of Human Resources and his directors. I have a recording of the response we received. In it, he refers to himself as a leader and as a board member, which I wasn't aware that he was an elected board member.
60 seconds.
He states that he would hate to have to dismantle the department. I'm prepared to provide that recording to any member of this board, including the media, on request. Third, Human Resources Department and the superintendent and this board are well aware that this district is currently employing a law enforcement officer who is the subject of an active state investigation following sustained findings of misconduct through 3 independent reviews. That officer received no discipline. I conducted that investigation on the direct order of the chief of police. The chief who ordered is no longer here, and I was terminated. I just want to put those 3 things in context because those incidences, they're not isolated failures. It happens every day here in USD 500. If any of you would like to speak, I'm more than happy to speak with you one-on-one and provide you the recordings and evidence that I have against these individuals. My recommendation is you immediately terminate these people. Your head of HR, your directors of HR, and the superintendent of schools. And find people who want to be here. The liability that they have created is going to cost the taxpayers more than you guys understand. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, I'll invite up Carl Stafford.
Hello, my name is Carl Stafford. Just for the record, my name is Carl Stafford. And it's time beginning, or I got my own timer here too as well, so I can respect that. All right, is the 3 minutes starting now?
We're at 2:45.
We're 2:45, all right,
Yes,
there we
sir.
go. I'll talk fast. All right, so
you.
I just want to say that I stand here today as an educator, but also I stand here as a father, but also I stand here as not a perfect man, but a purchased man. Okay, I've been bought with a price, and that price is the salvation that I needed and the forgiveness that I needed in Jesus Christ. You see, Isaiah chapter 9, verse 6 says, "For to us a child is born." Okay, "For to us a son is given." And the government will rest on his shoulders. And he should be called Wonderful Counselor, Mighty God, Everlasting Prince, Prince of Peace, Everlasting Father, Prince of Peace. You see, the thing is, the separation of church and state never existed in the Constitution. Okay, separation of church and state was meant so the government didn't get too involved with the church. The church has always set the moral fabric of society. The church has always set the moral standard of society. You see, the laws that y'all follow come from the book that I carry. So we have to understand what we're doing here. So I want to understand that as a teacher, I am a mandated reporter. Right? That's if anything is being neglected legally or if anything has been neglected from a child, I must report it. But see, as an educator, I must first seek to support before I hope to report. I must seek to support before I hope to report. You see, because we are the tripod of education, right? We support the students, the community, right? The school and the parents. And the parents come first in that matter. Now, we must understand that Communication should always be informed. So the mandate that you have is a mandate to communicate with parents. That's what we truly must follow. And we must understand that. And see, we can't allow the micro to become the macro. There are kids that are being abused, but it is not majority of the 21,500 kids in the Kansas City, Kansas Public School District. So we cannot change policies and things that we must follow because a few kids are going through. We must help those kids that are going through. And when issues occur, we must do that. So I want you to understand that as well. But also understand this, because I want to read this. Because this has been sent to you guys, and if you haven't received it yet, it'll be in the mail. To avoid litigation, KCKPS must take the following actions no later than 14 days from the letter. Cease all enforcement of the transgender guideline and any related regulations, guidelines, or practices that prohibit or restrict the disclosure of information concerning a student's transgender status, gender identity, sexual orientation, preferred name, or preferred pronouns of the student's parents and guardians. Number 2, evaluate all KCKPS policies, guidelines, and practices to ensure that they protect and promote parents' rights under FERPA, including the rights to inspect and review their children's education records in full, without restrictions based on content of those records. Number 3, issue a written directive to all KCKPS clarifying that no policy, guideline, or practice may prevent parents from accessing or being given information about any portion of their children's education records, including records containing information about transgender status, gender identity, sexual orientation, or preferred name or preferred pronouns. Number 4, provide written confirmation to me, as in the written confirmation that you need to provide with the rest of those things, is Jordan Carpenter of the United States DOJ. I ask, do you guys plan to comply with those requests?
Mr. Stafford, we're at time. Thank you so much.
All right. Silence is non-compliance, I'm going to assume, with all due respect. God bless you all. Okay.
Next, I will invite up Scott Harding. Mr. Harding, are you on line, Mr. Harding? Can you hear me? You'll need to unmute yourself, Mr. Harding. I think you're muted right now. We still can't hear you, Mr. Harding. You're still muted. You'll have to unmute yourself, please, if you can. Mr. Harding, I can see you, but you're still muted. Sorry, Mr. Harding, we cannot hear you. You're still muted. If you can figure out how to unmute, there you are.
Okay.
I think I can hear you now. Yep, there you are.
Finally come up on my screen. I don't know why I was having a problem, but I don't know how much time you have.
Your time starts as soon as you start speaking now.
Well, how about if I just wait and I'll come in and talk in person? That's what I want to do. Stop my time. Okay?
We can move you to the end of the line, but we've got a few more folks before you. So if you make it in prior to, that's great. Thank you. Next, would invite Mr. Dom DeRosa to the podium.
Good evening, President Lopez and Board of Education members.
Good
and
evening.
Members of our community. Thank you for the opportunity to speak tonight. I understand that no one likes paying more in taxes. Families are managing higher grocery costs, gas costs, higher insurance costs, and higher housing costs. Businesses are facing many of the same challenges. Those concerns are real, and they deserve the respect. But the decision is not simply about taxes. It's about whether our district keeps the ability to meet the needs of our students in the face of rising costs. If the board votes not to exceed the revenue neutral rate, USD 500 could forego approximately $7.74 million in local revenue and matching funds. At the same time, the district is facing nearly $500,000 less in federal funding and approximately $3.4 million in additional special education costs, along with increasing employee health insurance and operating expenses. These costs will exist regardless of how you vote. The question is not whether these expenses are coming, They are. The question is whether the district will have the resources to address them responsibly. It's also important to remember that what this vote does and what it does not do. Voting to exceed the revenue neutral rate does not approve a final tax increase. It simply allows the district to continue the budget process, hold the required hearings, and allows more conversation to be done. A yes vote keeps the conversation open. A no vote closes the door on approximately $7.74 million before that conversation is completed. Every one of us wants to have strong public schools. Strong schools protect our property values, attract businesses, strengthen our neighborhoods, and prepare the next generation of leaders, workers, and citizens.
60 seconds.
Investing in public education is an investment in the entire community, not just in our students sitting in the classrooms today. So tonight, I want to ask you to please vote to exceed the revenue neutral rate, and you will find the rest of my comments attached with you. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, I'd invite Daniel Tudon to the podium.
Good evening, Board.
Good evening.
I just want to say thank you guys for letting me come back up here and speak. I really appreciate it. My name is Daniel Tudon, and about 4 weeks ago, I stood right here and I shared that how I was sexually assaulted at my 4th grade teacher while attending at this school district. And it happened in 2 separate occasions. This happened to me in a span of 3 months. Both my teacher and principal told me the same thing, was don't tell your parents. When I told my principal, she told me, we'll take care of this. Come to find out, it wasn't even reported. Instead, 4 weeks have gone by and I still haven't been connected by law enforcement. The only officer who reached out to me was the district police officer who has since been fired. Other than that, the only people calling me have been the school district. I've also never been contacted about Title IX. From what I understand, there are supposed to be procedures in place when someone reports something like this. If those procedures were followed, why has no one explained them to me? Why am I the only one who has to be showing up here for answers? The truth is, I don't trust this school district to handle this. That's why I'm standing here again. I'm not willing to let this get swept under the rug. When I was in the 4th grade, my teacher had sexually assaulted me. As I mentioned, I was just a kid. I didn't understand what was happening. I was confused, I was scared, and I didn't know what to do. But what stayed with me wasn't just in that moment. It was everything that came after. For years, I had reoccurring nightmares. I would have dreams about my teacher molesting me all over again. I would cry. I would still be scared even after years of it happening. That's what trauma does.
60 seconds.
I would wake up terrified. It affected my sleep, my peace, and my childhood for years. I'm not standing here because I want sympathy. I'm standing here because I want answers. I want accountability. And I want to know that no other child will ever wonder if their voice matters. I was a little boy when this happened, and I didn't have a voice then, but I do now. And Board, again, I thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak, but I come here today to say that all teachers just need to do their job. They just need to teach the math. They just need to teach science. They just need to teach history. We don't need teachers telling children that they need to keep secrets from parents, because truth is never afraid of being exposed. Secrets are. And if nobody's hiding anything, then there's nothing to lose. Again, thank you, Board.
Thank you. Next, I'll invite up Mr. Tom Alonso.
Board, thank you for allowing me the opportunity to speak to you. It's going to be short and sweet. I agree that there shouldn't be any secrets when it comes to relationships between instructors and students. There's also, though, we must honor when children tell us stuff that they're afraid to tell their parents at home. And that has to be weighed with what's in the law, too. I understand that. Let's just remember to honor the safety, mental and physical safety of our children, and things that they share with their teachers or other staff, and protect people that are being harmed. That's the best I can do with, because it's a slippery slope. And I represent LGBTQ people across Kansas. Thank you for allowing me to speak.
Thank you. Next, I'll invite Ms. Rachel Russell to the podium.
I'll cheer for myself because that's all I need. Rachel Russell. Good evening, President,
Good evening.
board members, and superintendent. My name is Rachel Russell. Less than a year ago, I sat where you are sitting today as a member of this board. Today, I stand before you not as a former board member or a community advocate, but as the proud parent of 2 current USD 500 students, and 1 proud graduate. We've heard one perspective tonight. I'd like to offer another. People often say there are 3 sides to every story. One person's perspective, another person's perspective, and the truth that emerges when we are willing to examine the facts. My perspective is rooted in firsthand experience. Ironically, when the religious organization speaking here today first came before this board, I was one of the members who advocated for them to be allowed to speak. Not because I agreed with their message, but because I believe in due process. At that time, there was no evidence that they had been given a fair opportunity to be heard. That is what good governance is. Today, I feel just as strongly about sharing a different perspective. My children have attended this district through some of the most difficult seasons of our family's life. They have experienced family disruption, housing instability, and all the challenges that come with simply growing up. What they experienced from USD 500 was not secrecy, it was not indoctrination, it was certainly not grooming. What they experienced was care. Teachers who noticed when something wasn't right, counselors who checked in, administrators who extended grace, adults who treated my children as if they were their own and made sure they had what they needed to succeed. That is the district I know. I don't want to discredit the experiences that anyone has shared tonight. Every family deserves to be heard, and every concern deserves to be taken seriously. But there is a difference between addressing concerns through the appropriate legal and administrative process and trying those concerns in the court of public opinion. We should allow facts, evidence, and due process, not headlines or social media or the whole video production gang, to guide our decisions. What concerns me most is that these accusations are creating more fear and more harm than good. They generate fear, negative headlines, and distrust while distracting from the work that truly matters. There is a difference between protecting children and projecting our fears upon them. As a parent, I know which one my kids experience in USD 500. And while schools have an important responsibility, not every challenge facing our children is the result of a school system. Many reflect broader community issues, family circumstances, and societal challenges that require all of us, not just educators, to be part of the solution.
Ms. Russell.
I will end with this. So don't we have somewhere better to be with our time? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Russell. Mr. Scott Harding. Mr. Scott Harding. Okay. Board, we're going to take a brief 5-minute recess. If we can reconvene 6-minute, we'll reconvene here at 5:55 to continue with our meeting. Thank you. Okay, we're going to reconvene and continue with the business of the board. Order, please, if we can have some quiet in the boardroom. Thank you. We will continue with the business of the board. Mr. Harding has joined us, board, so we are going to, since he has joined during the community comment portion, we are going to ask Mr. Harding to come forward and give his comment. Mr. Harding, again, you will have 3 minutes to speak. Once you state your name, begin speaking, your time will start. I will let you know when you have about 60 seconds to go, and then I will let you know when you are at time. So welcome. Thanks for joining us in person.
Thanks a lot for letting me speak. I know I was trying to get in, but for some reason, I had no button to press on my phone to get in there. But finally, something come on, and I got in. But I'm going to tell you, everybody's known about different things within this USD 500. The board members, everybody's known. So my problem is that you're not doing enough to protect these kids, for one thing. And another thing, the spending is out of control. And we've dumped more money and stuff, and we're still getting F grades on all the schools. And what I would hope to see, you guys would go revenue neutral. And that's a big thing because, these taxpayers are hurting. Every one of you guys that's here know that. And nothing's being done. They said 7,500 people lost their homes, their property, and nobody gives a shit. That's you guys. You guys are the
Mr. Harding,
ones that
if
are
you could
doing
please
it to 'em.
refrain from profanity. Thank you.
Everybody's doing it. That's freedom of speech. You can do whatever you want. I can say whatever I want. But the thing of it is, you guys know it, every one of you, and nobody did a thing. I gave every record that I'd find on the fraud and everything else, and you're not doing a damn thing about it. Every one of you knew it. And I'm pretty pissed about it, and you guys ought to be pissed too.
Mr. Harding, if you could address the board, Mr. Harding.
We found out, we put it out, and then what was done? I said, put it out there in public, let them know what's being done, and not a damn thing was put out by you guys. Dr. Stubblefield, I'm disappointed. Randy Lopez, I'm disappointed. The board members, the new ones, can't say nothing about it, but they're doing a better job, and you guys need to step up and say, hey, it's revenue neutral for the people, the children. All these thousands and millions of dollars that went through here, if you look at it, you're not spending it on the kids. You're not educating the kids. You're dumbing them down. And I really see it. I wasn't the best student in the world either when I was a kid, but I tell you what, they were actually telling me to do things, and I was like out of hand, which I found out later what was the problem. But, you guys don't correct the problem when you find a problem. And sexually abusing these kids in these schools, the teachers, everything. They got them on video from what I hear. So you guys have got to step up to the plate, and you got to say, hey, I knew about this, and by law, federal law, if any one of you guys knew about this ahead of time and you didn't do nothing, you can get 20 years in jail. So guys that know about it, you need to do something now. I'm telling you, I'm serious. They're investigating this stuff. It's already been brought between the FBI, and I'm not the only one that's done it. And they say, oh, Scott Harding is full of shit. Well, no, I'm not.
We're at time,
I am
Mr.
not.
Harding.
Everything's going and things are coming down, and hopefully it'll get the rest of you guys.
Thank you, Mr. Harding.
And it's going to get worse.
Thank you.
I appreciate you doing what you can. You board members, revenue neutral, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We're going to continue with the business of the board, but before we do, I feel compelled to just say that I do want folks to understand that this board does follow up, and our administrative leadership team does follow up when there are allegations of any misconduct around our children specifically, but anyone. We do follow up, and there is a process and a protocol, and I think it is a false narrative to put out there that we do not follow up or follow protocol or follow process. We have staff that care. We have a board that cares. And we have a leadership team that cares, and it is unfair to say blanketly that our team does not follow up when there are allegations of any kind of misconduct in our district. So I just want to put that out there, that we do care and that we do follow up. And if there are any allegations that you would like to share, please let us know, because we will follow up. So I just wanted to say that it's unfair to do that, to make a blanket statement that we don't care, that the board doesn't care, or that our leadership team do not care, or our teachers do not care and do not follow up. We do, they do, and we follow our process. And additionally, we do not have any policies that break any federal guidelines or policies or laws. We follow and comply with what we must. We also work to keep our students and our staff safe at all times.
Amen.
Next on our agenda is item 3. Is there a motion to adjourn to sine die?
So move.
Moved and seconded. Any questions? Ms. Downing.
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark.
Yolanda Clark, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy, yes.
Robert Milan Jr.
Robert Milan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Thank you. Dr. Stubblefield.
Good evening, board and everyone. At this portion of the meeting, we will do the election of the board president for the 26-27 school year. And what will happen is you will write your recommendation on the paper. We'll pass it to Ms. Downey. She will read what the recommendation is, and when we have at least 4 votes for the president, that individual will be the president for the 26-27 school year. So if for some reason we don't have at least 4 votes, we will repeat the process. I think the last time we did it 3 times. I don't know if we'll have to do that today, but we'll repeat it at least 3 times during this meeting. Thank you. And Mr. Milan is not present, but he will be sending his vote to Ms. Downing, and she will include it in the, when she shares out what it is. He's online.
Wanda Brownlee Page for president. Do I have to say who recommended?
Yes.
Recommended by Dr. Nguyen. Wanda Brownlee Page for president, recommended by Ms. Page. Randy Lopez for president, nominated by Mr. Milan. Randy Lopez for president, nominated by Ms. Clark. Wanda Brownlee Page for president, nominated by Pamela Penn Hicks. Randy Lopez, nominated for president by Mr. Lopez. And Randy Lopez, nominated for president by Ms. Strickland Egan's. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's a vote of 4-3 with Mr. Lopez.
Next on the agenda is the election of the vice president, and we'll follow the same process. Please list who you're recommending and pass that to Ms. Downing. And again, if we don't have 4 votes, we'll do it 3 times tonight.
Okay. Wanda Brownlee Page for Vice President by Ms. Page. Wanda Page for Vice President by Mr. Mylan. Joycelyn Strickland Egan's for Vice President by Ms. Clark. Wanda Brownlee Page for Vice President by Ms. Pamela Penn Hicks. Dr. Nguyen for Vice President by Dr. Nguyen. Dr. Nguyen for Vice President by Ms. Strickland Egan's. And Wanda Brownlee Page for Vice President by Mr. Lopez. 2, 3, 4. So Ms. Wanda Brownlee Page is the one with 4 votes.
So I will turn the meeting back over to President Lopez, and congratulations, Mr. Lopez and Ms. Page.
Thank you. Congratulations, Ms. Page. Thank you, Board, for your voting tonight and for your continued caring and leadership for our district. Together, we are going to move forward with an excellent school year. So thank you, Ms. Page, and the rest of the board. I'm excited for what we're doing. In KCKPS USD 500, there's a lot of great things happening in our district, and I look forward to this year. Next item, Board, I would entertain a motion to approve the resolution designated the 26-27 appointments, authorizations, and information items as presented, F through V as presented tonight. Is there a motion to approve the appointments and authorizations and information presented?
I move that we approve the appointments.
Moved. Is there a second?
Second.
Moved and seconded. Any questions or discussion?
I got a question. Are you taking the entire list, or what are you doing?
Yes, the entire list, F through V, I'm sorry. We will have to go back. I don't think item C was included in that, which is the KSB appointments for 26-27. So we'll do that separately.
So F through V.
Yes, correct, F through V. Any additional questions?
And G, the time, the meeting time of the meeting?
Yes, the current meeting time will stay at 5 o'clock. I know the board discussed potentially moving up to 4 o'clock for executive sessions. There wasn't consensus yet, but there is, if there's an appetite for the board and specific dates to do executive sessions at 4 o'clock, we can always do that by noticing that and changing those times. But the times, official start time for meetings that is proposed is the same as it has been, which is 5 o'clock. Unless it's otherwise noted in that document, like the daytime meetings or the listening and learning sessions. Any additional questions on the resolution for items F through V? Okay, thank you. We have a motion. I'm going to need a second person to second the motion due to a potential conflict on the motion. So Ms. Clark cannot second the motion. So we will ask for a second person to second the motion, a different person to second the motion.
On accepting this?
On accepting items F through V, yes, correct.
I move that we accept this.
Okay, Ms. Brownlee Page is seconded. Thank you.
And Mr. Lopez, I'm sorry, I do have one question.
Yes.
I didn't call it. The Record News, it's still in existence? I don't mean to harm, just asking.
Yes, it is still in existence, and we just continued with that as our official notification. It doesn't prevent us from using other notifications when you all vote on the publication for the hearings. With some of the other local papers that actually like print, sometimes how they run or how they fall is not like a regular cadence. If it falls within that window, or if we want to put it there, we still can put it there. But when we looked at some of the other local ones, the cadence is not predictable, so that we can ensure that we meet the statute deadlines. But it doesn't prevent us from putting it in other papers as well.
Okay, that was my concern, because I've never seen a record newspaper. And not only you, I brought it up with other past.
Oh, yeah.
Because most people say, well, where's that at? Where do you get it? And that was my concern. And you saying we will use possibly other sources, because when you ask that, they're like, where, what? So just trying to check on that.
Additional questions on the resolution? Hearing none, Ms. Downing.
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.
Robert Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
I want to explain my vote. I'm going to vote no on this particular resolution in hopes that we move forward to using GAAP in our future accounting process.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Dr. Nguyen, yes.
Thank you, Board. Next, we'll take them one by one, just in case there are any questions or anything that needs to change. Is there a motion to approve the KASB appointments for 2026, 2027? You can see them on your agenda board. Dr. Nguyen to be appointed to the Board of Directors for KASB, myself to the Legislative Committee, and Dr. Nguyen to serve on the Nominating Committee for KASB. Is there a motion to approve these appointments?
I move that we approve these appointments.
Is there a second? Moved and seconded. Any questions or discussion? Hearing none. Ms. Downing?
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark.
Yolanda Clark, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.
Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Dr. Nguyen, yes.
Thank you, Board. Next item, is there a motion to approve the 2026-2027 Board Committee assignments as presented?
So moved.
I second.
Moved and seconded. Any questions or discussion? Only thing I would point out is if any board member would like to still be listed as maybe a backup or is interested in any of the committees that are presented, please let either myself and Ms. Page know, or Dr. Stubblefield. In case there's an absence, we can always ask you to join a committee or join that committee meeting. Or if you have an interest, maybe someone doesn't want to be on that committee anymore, and we know someone that can step in. So just let us know if you have an interest in any of the committees that you're not currently on. Any other discussion or questions? Hearing none, Ms. Downing.
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark.
Yolanda Clark, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.
Robert Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Dr. Nguyen, yes.
Thank you, Board. Is there a motion to come out of sine die and return to public session?
So moved.
I second.
Moved and seconded. Any questions or discussion? Hearing none, Ms. Downing.
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark.
Yolanda Clark, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.
Robert Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Dr. Nguyen, yes.
Thank you, Board. All right, we will continue with our agenda. Item 6 on our agenda is our consent agenda. Is there a motion to approve the consent agenda tonight?
So moved.
It's been moved. Is there a second? I will second. Any questions or discussion?
Are we all just gonna sit here tonight?
Hearing none, Ms. Downing.
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark.
Yolanda Clark, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.
Robert Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Dr. Nguyen, yes.
Thank you, Board. Okay, next agenda items, item 7. This is just informational purposes. I don't believe Ms. Laura is here, but just information for the Board to review regarding the main library project and the update on the project. Board, hopefully you have a chance to review that information. Dr. Stubblefield, anything you want to share? I'll share that the library was presented to Landmarks Commission a week or two ago, and it did not get voted for approval by the Landmarks Commission, which we anticipated being a historic district. That was not a surprise for us or for the library or for the folks that presented at the commission meeting that evening. Next step is the library will go, the request for the main branch library will go to the full commission meeting at the July 30th commission meeting for a request for approval to move forward. So if you have an interest in, just want to make sure that the full board was aware of the timeline and where we are in the process. So that's the information that's being provided to you all tonight.
Mr. Lopez, if that committee says no, what happens next?
So I'm not entirely sure, and I'm looking out into the audience. I think if the commission does not move forward with approval, I don't know if there's an appeal that can happen for them. Mr. Goheen, I don't know if you are aware of what the process would be, or if we would need to regroup and figure out next steps on the main branch.
I don't know off the top of my head. I believe that there is an appeal process. I just am not sure what it is. So
we can certainly follow up with Ms. Hunt Pellegrino to find out, and the rest of the team, so we're fully aware of what happens either way and what next steps are. Additional questions? Okay. Thank you, Board. We will continue on with agenda item 8. These are board updates and approval and are on the agenda today for approval and action. It's recommended the Kansas City, Kansas Board of Education approve publication of the notice of hearing for the revenue neutral rate and the 2026-2027 budget and budget hearing notice as submitted by Ms. Danita Robinson, Executive Director of Business and Finance, Ms. Lisa Walker, Assistant Superintendent of Federal Programs, and recommended by Dr. Stubblefield. Is there a motion to do so? And this is, I will just state, this is a requirement by statute that we have to publish the notice for a public hearing since we already approved the intent to exceed revenue neutral. Not saying that we would, but just that it gives us the option to. This recommendation is so that we can publish in our newspaper, the Record News, and in other mediums, that we will have a hearing on that with the time and date and place and all other relevant information. Just want to make sure folks know what they're potentially approving. Is there a motion to do so?
So do we have a date?
Yes, the date is August 25th during our board meeting at 5 p.m. Is the date and time, and it will be here in the boardroom.
So does it require to be in the, what is this, a recommendation?
No, it's just to get approval so that we can publish to meet the timelines of and Ms. Robinson probably can tell you, it's a certain number of days that we have to have it published so people are, 10 days. So this is so that we can get it published for the 10 days, but it is August 25th. And then we would say the time, the start time. Typically, it's right at the top of the meeting. Yep.
So moved.
It's been moved. Is there a second?
I second.
Thank you. It's been seconded. Any additional questions or comments, discussion? Hearing none. Yes, I'm sorry, Ms. Brownlee Page.
I understand the intent, but I won't vote for this because I've been, too many people who are being hurt, and we're trying to find other ways to get the money. I think that can be successful. I know there are those who think not. I respect their opinion. But in no good faith, could I vote for that? So I just wanted it out front, no surprise. I've been consistent the whole time. So just wanted people to know that.
Thank you, Ms. Brownlee Page. Any additional questions or comments? Okay, Ms. Downing.
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, no.
Yolanda Clark.
Yolanda Clark, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.
Robert Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, no.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Dr. Nguyen, yes.
Thank you, board. We'll make sure to let the board know when that is published. If we could just share that out, Dr. Stubblefield, when it's put out there, and so that we can share it out. And to Ms. Brownlee Page's point, we'll share it out in other mediums as well, besides just the one news outlet or record news. Okay, next agenda item. Yes, Dr. Nguyen.
3-minute time limit for, I've never seen a time limit.
No, in the past, in public hearings, there's no time limit for folks. Yes.
I didn't think there was.
Yeah. Okay, next agenda item, board. It's recommended the Kansas City, Kansas Board of Education approve the AIA-A133 contract and supporting documents for the Newkirk Novak Construction Partners to serve as the construction manager of at-risk, the CMAR, for the library projects, including the Parker remodel and the new main library. Is there a motion to do so?
So moved.
It's been moved. Is there a second?
Second.
Moved and seconded. Thank you. Any questions or discussion?
I have a question.
Yes, Ms. Penn Hicks.
So with the fact that the Historic Preservation has not given a green light to this project, and that it has to go in front of the commission in order to even move to the next step, and then possibly, if they don't approve it, and then we'd have to go to an appeal, would we want to continue to move forward with a contract on this particular project if it is not been given a green light?
Parker is a separate location, so.
Parker's tied to the main library piece.
It's tied to the main library piece. When the board originally voted to move forward with the demolition, there was an option for possible renovation. And so the Parker component was going to happen in either option, so that's why we would continue to move forward with the Parker portion. And then if it doesn't go through wherever it lands, Parker was still going to exist in the, and we can provide, it might be on the board docs.
Recall it. I just wanted to
I'm
make
saying the pictures of administration was still moving out of the main library in both options.
I want the community to be aware that it wouldn't move forward with or without the main library being demolished.
Thank you. Additional questions or comments, discussion? Hearing none, Ms. Downing.
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark.
Yolanda Clark, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.
Robert Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Nguyen, yes.
Thank you, board. Next agenda item, it's recommended the Kansas City, Kansas Board of Education approve the proposed guaranteed maximum price, or GMP, Amendment 3 to the AIA-A133 prime construction contract with Newkirk Novak Construction Partners for the construction of the new Woodland Hills Elementary in the amount of $30,753,995 and overall project budget of $40,353,510. Is there a motion to approve?
So moved.
It's been moved. Is there a second? Thank you.
I second.
Moved and seconded. Thank you. Any questions or discussion on this item? Ms. Downing?
Wanda Brownlee Page,
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark,
Yolanda Clark, yes.
Randy Lopez,
Randy Lopez, excitedly, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.,
Robert Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks,
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
and Dr. Nguyen.
Yes.
They are doing some work over in that area. If you have not driven by that area, I recommend you do. They've done a lot over for the new Woodland Hills, so go check it out. Okay, board, next agenda item, we are at item 9. This is new business. It's for informational purposes only tonight. No action is being requested of us. This is an opportunity for us to ask questions if we have any now, or to receive the information and to share questions with Dr. Stubblefield later. This may or may not come back for action in a future board meeting, but tonight it is informational purposes only. If you recall, this item was shared previously by Dr. Stubblefield, and she did send an email with information about this item around advocacy build and a potential partnership with them for some advocacy around potential grant dollars that may be available to the school district. So would open up if there are any questions for Dr. Stubblefield tonight. And if not, we can share those via email with her as they come up.
Okay, I'm not asking for it now, because I didn't send the question in. But can we get some information about this company, a little bit more than what we have here?
Yes, there were some questions presented, and we do have the answers to them, so we'll share them out, and I think that'll give some more context. And once we share those, well, she sent them.
Yeah.
And then you will have it. And so once you look at those, if you have any follow-up questions, just let me know.
Okay, additional questions on this item? Okay, thank you, board. All right, next agenda item 10, board policy, Mr. Goheen.
So we got a couple of policies up for review by the board tonight. The first policy that's up is policy DFAA, which is grants and outside financial resources. I believe this is up for a first read, if I'm remembering correctly. The issue here is that the current policy provides in the second sentence, and you can see it if you look at the red line version, the chief financial officer shall approve all grant applications before their submission. I believe that's how it currently reads. We're adding language or proposing to add language that says, or superintendent's designee, since we don't currently have somebody with the job title of chief financial officer. So there needs to be somebody who has the authority to approve and grant applications before they're submitted. So that's the recommended language change.
Thank you, Mr. Goheen. Is there a motion to approve DFAA for first read?
I move that we approve it.
It's been moved. Is there a second?
Second.
Moved and seconded. Thank you. Any questions or discussion? Hearing none. Ms. Downing.
Wanda Brownlee Page,
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Randy Lopez,
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.,
Robert Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks,
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
Dr. Nguyen.
Nguyen, yes.
Thank you, board.
So the next policy that we have up is for second read, and this is for the policy BCBG, voting method. This is the policy that we discussed initially, making the change from the language of will to shall for disclosure of conflicts of interest. Board will recall during the board retreat, we had discussions about making modifications of examples rather than in the policy to put those in the board handbook in the section entitled conflicts of interest. We're working on that in conjunction with some other changes to the policy handbook that the board discussed. So based upon that, we're coming back to ask for approval of second read with just the single language change to policy BCBG.
Thank you, Mr. Goheen. Or is there a motion to approve BCBG for a second read?
So moved. A second.
Moved and seconded. Thank you. Any questions or discussion?
I thought we also discussed putting into the policy, for lack of a better word, consequence for violation. I have to check the minutes.
I'll double check on that. If we did reach consensus on that, I missed it. I do know we were talked about putting examples in originally in the policy itself, and then we switched that to the board handbook. I'll double check, and if that's accurate, we'll bring that back for the third read.
And I know
Obviously, if there's anything about the language change in third read that the board still wants to consider additionally, you can take it to a fourth read. You don't have to adopt it fully in the third read.
Yeah, and that there is language in the board handbook that we reviewed around consequences or for this, which I think we also discussed, but we'll check that. Mm-hmm.
And again, if any board member on any of these policies has questions about the language that's proposed or suggested changes, even if it's in between, let me know so that I can make sure we have some language available. I don't want to bring something that doesn't have some options for you to consider. Okay.
Great. Any additional questions? Ms. Downing?
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark. Randy Lopez.
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.
Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Win, yes.
Thank you, board.
So the next policy that we have up is the social media policy, which there have not been any changes to. This is up for a third read. And this is the one that's based upon the statutory change or legislative change that came down about the use of social media and particularly communications between staff and students.
Is there a motion to approve for a third read?
So moved.
Been moved. Is there a second?
Second.
Moved and seconded. Questions, comments? Dr. Stubblefield?
I just have one comment because we have gotten a few questions and we've said it a couple of times and also put it on our social media. Our comments on our district sites it's still turned off. Our staff has not returned and we just don't want our staff to unintentionally break the law without having an opportunity to know and understand what the law actually says. So I just wanted to say it publicly again. That is what initiated us turning off the public comments. There are other ways if you want to communicate directly with any member of the district or schools. On our website is the Ask the District that goes to everyone, but then there are emails and other pathways to share that communication.
So will this be reviewed before school starts? In some way to do professional development to make sure everybody understands?
Yeah, so that we will communicate with all of our staff members and reminders about what the social media policy is. Since this is the third read, building administrators and department leaders will get a copy of it and for those reminders, and we'll continue throughout the year just to remind people about social media. While we can control our district-owned ones, their personal ones, we can't, so that's why we'll continue to remind them.
Okay, and will they sign off that it was gone over, reviewed, you had a chance for questions to make sure that people fully understand. And I'm only talking about not their personal, but for the district.
For the district.
That it's reviewed.
Yes, so, yeah, so the things that we are required to have with them, they do the mandatory video bundles, they all sign the front line indicating that they were there and they received the information and it was reviewed. When the individual departments and schools review it, same thing, they sign sheets of attendance and those kind of things, and those are the notes or the evidence that they were there and present. Anybody that's hired later, after all of the onboarding, the Human Resource Department does that when they onboard the staff to ensure that we have those components.
Okay.
Additional questions? Hearing none, it's been moved and seconded. Ms. Downing?
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark.
Social media, correct?
Yes.
Yolanda Clark, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.
Robert Marlin Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
Dr. Nguyen.
Yes.
Thank you, Board.
And the last item we have under policies is the Student Code of Conduct. This is also up for third read. I believe there have been some changes to the Student Code of Conduct since the second read to the third read. I might ask Mr. Hansford to enlighten us on what those are.
Good evening, Board. So based on, we had the principals back here for Admin Summit, and so they provided some feedback based on some of the changes that they were seeing. And so what you may notice from your initial two reads is, first of all, we had added under Class 1, there was leaving school without permission, skipping, had moved from Class 3 up to Class 1. And so what you'll notice in this read is that we've actually put it back to the way it was originally, where skipping, so leaving class without permission, eloping from a classroom, would remain a Class 1, but leaving the school grounds would stay with Class 3. They felt very strongly about student safety, and so we did make that adjustment to that. And as well, they had originally moved tobacco, I believe, possession to level 1 and had left usage at Class 2. Again, principals felt very strongly that because Class 1s are typically addressed by teachers, they felt like tobacco use and possession should both sit down, remain in Class 2, which it did. It remained there, and then added some clarifying language that tobacco use and possession would also apply to a nicotine vape. So again, so that there was clarity there. If it was a nicotine vape and possession of tobacco, very similar in those. And the one other, I'm trying to think if there were any other substantive changes. They did add an additional, I'm trying to find it here and I don't have my glasses on, I apologize. But under Class 3, I believe you'll find an additional language under trespassing that would apply to students who open doors and allow people to illegally trespass within the building. So that would fall within that same. So to ensure safety, I guess there were a number of the high schools and middle schools mentioning that sometimes students were opening doors, and so they wanted to address that, and so we did add that as well. So those are the changes that you'll notice from your second read to this read.
Thank you. Yes, questions, Ms. Clark, and then Ms. Penn Hicks.
And I can look, but you probably can answer a lot faster than me. Heard you mention nicotine, tobacco. What does that mean for other forms of drug usage or?
So drug usage is still mentioned in here, so it does clarify Let me get my glasses.
I'm sorry, put you on the spot.
And so so you'll find in class, where am I at here? And Dr. Lester would have, she's out to this afternoon. She's been much better.
It's okay, this is third read.
This is third read.
No. Yes. I need to.
So alcohol, drug possession, and use, you'll see those under Class 3 on page 25 of the document. That's, I believe, the one that's attached tonight. Those are mentioned under Class 3, alcohol, drug possession, and use, and dispersal and solicitation.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Ms. Ben Hicks.
Mr. Hanford, or Dr. Hanford, I'm sorry.
No, Mister, you were correct.
All right,
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I don't want to give everybody that, doctor. I noticed that we do have a use of cell phone policy under in the student conduct. But is that going to be handled separately? Because I didn't see any change in the language as far as what's reflected in the state law. So is that a separate piece that we're going to be doing?
Yeah, so we've always had, I believe there was, I'm going to look really quickly, because there was, if you look at the red line version, you'll see that there is some new language around that better clarifies that it has to be inaccessible, so it reflects the legislation.
Okay, where can I find that? Because
So on page 17, it's under it's class 1. Well, I'm saying page 17. I hope I'm on the, I have a number of documents here open. So, but under class 1, the possession of personal electronic devices, you can see our previous language is blacklined in the red line. And so it was added to clarify that, because previously cell phones need to be put away during class time. That was now, according to legislation, they need to be turned off and stored in an inaccessible location from the student. And so that's what this clarifies. And then the processes, they'll be collected upon entry and returned upon dismissal.
Okay, I think we need to coordinate a piece here then, because if you go to, and I read the entire conduct, you go to page 51 where they talk about cell phone use, we still have the old language there. So if a parent were to read the conduct, when they got to this portion of it under additional terms and definitions, the old policy is still there, and it doesn't clarify what the new policy is and how we would handle any violations. Now, the violations might be further up on 17, but the actual language about cell phone use, student use, is on page 51.
Okay, I'm just going to go, because I will, so I will provide them with that feedback to make sure that they understand, because I'm sure that's an oversight that they've left that there. So I appreciate that. I'm sure that's just an oversight.
You said it was on page 51?
Yes, I just want to reduce any confusion we may have in the community and with parents and the students. And also, I would like to make sure that we disseminate that information about how we will handle the cell phones widely, and make sure that the teachers all have the same protocol process that's going to be used, so we can be consistent and fair with our students as we help them transition.
Yeah, and we're hoping, working with, because principals just came back, so they are finalizing the plans right now. We'll start communicating those out as we problem solve through them. And also waiting on our device storage units to make sure they're going to be here. We have to think about transportation and all those things, so we're trying to work all that out and scheduling. And so, but there will be communication about what those plans are coming out very quickly as soon as they're finalized at the buildings.
And I will say, we started communicating out the change in the policy via social media and sending it directly to families before they left, and in the summer, and at other intervals, we've been consistently sending what the new law says, and that we will be collecting devices at the beginning, cell phones at the beginning of the day, and returning them at the end of the academic day. They can have them before school and then for after-school activities. But buildings have been communicating directly with their families. The next step, just to reiterate what Mr. Hansford said, is what the process will look like. And they're finalizing that as their staff is returning.
Thank you. Additional questions? Dr. Nguyen?
I sent an email to Dr. Stubblefield and leadership about gambling. And I think it's a class 2. And by the time you get down past the 3rd incident, subsequent incidents, what happens when you get to 6 and 7? I guess my question is, if these don't work, what do we do?
Right, as with any discipline, so it becomes progressive, and so, again, if you end up at 6 and 7, you're going to have some more significant, maybe removal from school. You'd certainly have some OSS. You'd have multiple meetings set up on a specific plan. That would really depend from student to student. But if you have a student that is unable to control it in that amount, I mean 6, 7, 8 times, I do think then schools, what you would typically do as a school would be build a plan around that student where they'd be monitored all the time, constant communication with their parents to make sure that we're working through that. So
Shouldn't it be in here?
I don't think, I mean, I will just tell you, looking at our discipline data, we don't have students that have 6 and 7 incidents. It does weed itself out throughout. I think if I look at multiple, when I look at our recurring, those students who have recurring issues with, they tend to, once we get to alternative suspension where they spend some time in A2SP and then they do some time in OSS, we don't tend to see it again after that. We don't typically get 6 or 7 recurring issues.
Well, subsequent would mean 4.
Correct.
I'm just questioning why we're not putting that under the subsequent incidents when that would cover multiple. You pass your 3rd incident and our solutions are not working. So
Sure.
one would think that we would put it in our code of conduct.
And I think you could. And the other thing to remember is the code of conduct, those are really guidelines, right? Those are the guidelines that you follow, and so you're always doing that. And so you could get very detailed, but again, in practice, I mean, that's what we do. I'm not sure where we want to end that, but I can certainly bring that to the Code of Conduct Committee and see if they feel like it's necessary to add those.
Can I just ask a clarification question? What are you suggesting?
24, I'm sorry.
What are you suggesting goes in there? Because I was following, but like, is it specific language or I'm just getting clarity?
I would think you would alert the student, the parent, the guardian, that the subsequent incidents, although it may be a case-by-case basis, there's some floor. So I don't know the language that you all, I mean, first, the mandatory guardian contact is in each of the slots, so,
Right.
but when the 4th incident happens, one would think the language would be there as a clear indication of what is next, that we just don't keep rolling this rolling along. Some clear, it's kind of scary to use it, but some clear consequence.
So, and I think that's where, just for clarity, and we can definitely take it back to the group that looks at it and share that information, but a couple of things that when this was created, since I've been here, one, if it's, like Mr. Hansford said, that excessive, then we are looking at it individualized, because either like there's some sort of addiction or there's some anything else. So for us, I mean, we could say, I don't know, I don't have it pulled up on that page. We can say some generic language that it'll be addressed according to something. But if we put anything specific, it kind of puts us in a box because it is policy and such. The other component that we always have to take into consideration is if those individual students may have like an IEP, 504, because that will determine like the path that happens. So historically, that's why, outside of this is level 1, 2, or this is what happens there, because when you get to that point, if it's happening that much, you really are unpacking some, like what is
Serious
happening.
issue.
Yes.
And that's what I think is
Right, so-
recognize that if it is a serious issue, then serious, you all have the words, but I think it has to be clear to the student, the parent, that there is a limit. We just don't continue to previously listed interventions. The previously listed interventions have not worked. So, whatever the language is that recognizes the individual nature of the action, but that it will result in a serious result.
I get, so I'm scrolling there now because I was trying
I'm on
to get-
page 24.
So at
just
the
on
end of page
class
24, so that subsequent incidents, it ends at sit team referral. So that is would be a very intensive look at what the students' needs are to be able to help them problem solve through whatever this recurring problem is that they're having. So that'd be the student improvement team, the student intervention team would then be analyzing what are their needs, what are the reasons that this continues to happen. That is a very serious intervention for us. That's one of the things that we don't do that for every student. We'd be doing that for this particular student. So I would be curious about what we would put, what would be because again, keeping in mind that if you go down to class 3, that ends in OSS, hearing, and potential long-term suspension, those are really that's where our options run out.
Yeah,
Because
and maybe this, what I'm trying to say, you could prevent getting to level class 3 or whatever with the acknowledgement to both the parent and the student that after 3, we're seriously trying to save you.
Yeah, and I think maybe a deeper conversation about it, because I'm not, like I said, a sit team would be involved the parents, they'd be problem solving with the parents.
As long as it's clear.
And so, but certainly we could have more conversation about
As long as
that.
it's clear.
To just take it back to the council, to the committee.
Okay, thank you.
Additional questions?
Yeah, not a question, but really a comment. I know that in each of the class offenses, class 1, class 2, and class 3, we always contact parents. And I just want to say that it says mandatory contact, and that language was changed from just cell phone calls. So we see that change in red, and I encourage all parents and students to look closely at the code of conduct and what the responses or consequences are. But would you just speak to why that change was made? But it is in every single one that we do contact parents for each one of these classes.
So are you, the mandatory contact, why that was changed from phone call to contact, or? I will tell you honestly, I was only with them on the changes of this. I'm not sure why that change was made. Dr. Sofield, you may be aware.
I can share. Phone contact from the sense that if a student skips class and somebody marks them absent, their first point of contact is going to be the robocall or the text message. So if it said phone call and they selected text message, we then would be like, well, nobody called, they got the text, because if the teacher or the administrator doesn't have an opportunity to call them until the end of the day, or if it happened at the end of the day, the next day, it just puts us in a box. So the expectation, and that's what we continue to say, is that you do need to make a phone call. But then there are some parents who specifically are like, don't call me, just text me. And so the phone call was really prescriptive. So that's why it says contact around that. And so we're navigating and providing clarity around it. But if something were to happen and it says something specific and it was something else, then Greg would be trying to explain why we did something in lieu of.
Right, and I think that just widens our opportunities to contact parents. Thank you.
And why can't we do both? Because I'm hearing from some parents, nobody called me.
Right.
And I'm not saying they didn't, I'm just saying, this is what they're saying. And then some of them say, I'd prefer a call than an email because you get so many emails. But I think we need to cover ourselves and use whatever medium we can. Call them, text them, email them, just to say that we did reach out. And sometimes I think we get away from that because they're saying one thing and I'm not saying they're telling the truth or the teacher is lying or whoever, but we just need to make sure we contact.
Yeah, and I will say in this particular case, I think what you're saying is absolutely true, but there are some parents who only want you to communicate with them through email, and there are some parents who only want you to send a phone call. If they don't explicitly say that, typically, and you probably can talk to any teacher, they will do multiple things, but there are some parents who explicitly say, don't send me an email, just send me communication via our two-way communication. So we try to be responsive to what they're saying, and then if we get feedback, like if they didn't know that they can have a preference or they're saying send all three, then that's typically noted when you look in the student information system of the parent's preference. Otherwise, they would typically get all three because you can just kind of send some of them simultaneously. So we will continue to look at that and give feedback and make sure that we communicate with our teachers and our administrators to use multiple methods unless a parent has said, I only want this, especially if they reach out and don't get any response in one way, then follow up in another way. So we'll continue to share that with them.
I have one last question. Oh, go ahead. How and with whom would we keep a record of any incidences that occur? Because when you get to middle school and high school, you're dealing with multiple teachers. And so how would we be able to keep a record of that so we can intervene at the earliest possible point?
So in Infinite Campus, every student has what we call the PLP, is that what it's called? And that's where it's logged. If there was any contact communication or what happens, it's logged there. If there is an actual incident, it is logged. It's under incidents or that sort of thing. And then all of our schools have sit teams, team meetings, and those sorts of things where things are coming up, where they're problem solving around what's happening with students that they may share, or like at the high school, they may have them all in the same academy and that sort of thing. But it is all tracked in the student information system so that if I have a student that Kevin and I don't have a common time that we meet, but Kevin listed something, if I'm the teacher of that student as well, I can see if there was an incident and it was recorded and the last time that the parent had been contacted or guardian or whomever. They can see it all when they look in Infinite Campus.
I just want to make sure that we are consistent with this process. It's going to be difficult for some to transition to this. Might be welcome relief from others, but the ultimate responsibility is with the adults in the room and the staff who are going to be with our children, and I want to make sure that they're properly supported as well as our children.
Ms. Strickland-Egan's, did you have a comment or question? you
No,
wanna
I
add?
feel great. I just
Okay.
want to make sure that we are communicating that we do contact parents every step of the way.
Great, thank you. Any additional questions, comments, discussion? Thank you, Mr. Hansford. If not, there's a motion and a second on the floor, I believe. No, not yet? Okay, we need a motion to approve for third read the student code of conduct for 26-27.
And I might suggest that you approve it for third read with the suggested changes to the cell phone language on page 51, so that we're getting close to the point where we need to print these and get them available for students.
Thank you, Mr. Goheen. Is there a motion to do so?
I move that, oh, go ahead.
I move that we make the necessary correction on page 51.
I second.
Moved and seconded. Any further questions, comments? Hearing none, Ms. Downing.
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark.
Yolanda, I have a question. I just want to make sure what I'm voting for. I heard the changes on page 51, but we're also voting to approve the handbook that's before us today with those changes. I just want to make sure.
That's what I understand.
Okay. All right, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.
Robert Mallon Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Dr. Nguyen, yes.
Thank you, board. Okay, next agenda item, board, we will hear from our superintendent of schools, Dr. Stubblefield.
Okay, good evening, everyone. I have a few announcements. First, I want to start out by saying yesterday, myself and several other staff members had the privilege of attending the Royals game, where we had 3 students who were honored at the Kauffman Stadium. These outstanding KCKPS scholars were 3 out of the 5 students throughout the metro area to be awarded the Kansas City Royals All-Star Scholars $10,000 scholarship. So we had 3 of 5, and it was kids from all across the metro, so that was exciting for us. The Kansas City Royals Foundation All-Star Scholarship winners must attend an accredited college, university, or technical school after graduation. They were all seniors. They've all graduated. And since 2012, the Kansas City Royals and the Kansas City Royals Foundation have partnered with Youth League KC to award over $700,000 to 70 students who have worked hard to leave a legacy within their schools and communities. Those students had to attend at least 51% of the junior program days, where they work on leadership development and other activities, and they also must plan to attend college, as I said. They also must show some community involvement and must provide a letter of recommendation. It's not an easy process, so I just want to say kudos to the counselors, and one of them is here, we were at the game together, and those staff members who support those students to allow them to accomplish it. The 3 students were Muhammad Ahmed from Harmon, Solange Uisi from Wyandotte, and Stacia Shirzard Said, sorry if I messed up her name, from Wyandotte. So it was 2 Wyandotte Bulldogs and 1 Harmon Hawk. So congratulations to them. And this is just a reminder for anyone who may be listening, and or if you have neighbors or family who have students in our schools, we will continue to participate in the Community Eligibility Provision Program, CEP program. That allows us to provide a free breakfast and lunch at no charge for all of our students. However, families are required to complete 1 household economic survey per household electronically through Infinite Campus Parent Portal by August 14th. Principals will be reaching out directly to families, and this allows us to get the necessary reimbursement to continue to provide that to all of our families. And we'll continue to send reminders around that. And as we are thinking about school starting up again, our KidSo program is excited to offer its before and after school care once again. beginning July 27th. You can apply through the Infinite Campus portal or visit the website for more information, and we'll send reminders to families regarding that in the locations of Kids Zone as well. And I know a lot of parents are getting ready. We're all thinking about getting back to school, but just a reminder that we'll have our annual Wyandotte County Back to School and Health Fair on Saturday, August 1st at Home Field from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. We'll send out communication regarding that, but that's for any families in Wyandotte County. Is not limited to Kansas City, Kansas Public Schools. Our Schools Foundation partners with so many other organizations to make this happen for our families. So while we may be the host, is for all families in Wyandotte County, and it'll be at Home Field.
Did you say it was free?
It is free. The health fair, lots of school supplies, meals, activities. It's a lot of things for all of our students and our families. And our library, public library, always do a wonderful job of also providing books for all the ages, including young adult novels to intro to reading books. So please share that, and we'll continue to share that out with everyone. And just in case you were wondering, the first day back for our K-5, 6, and 9 students will be August 12th. While we do have a board meeting on August 11th, this is the last meeting before it's like the first week of school. So, and then everybody else starts on Thursday, August 13th. We will host our annual convocation on August 6th, but you will start to get all of those reminders about returning to school, including the opportunity to be a part of clubs, activities, and athletics. I know they are starting to communicate with everyone. And we talked about the cell phone and social media policy. I had that as a reminder, so I will skip over that. Lastly, I would like to say Abbott, which we have been a partner with since 2021, is for the first time hosting their Marquee Summer Institute here in Kansas City. And we're excited to be a part of that and host. It starts July 22nd through the 24th. And because it is local, we are able to allow 400 of our educators to attend the training. Typically, they have to travel out of state to do that, but we are able, through our partnership, to allow 400 of our staff members to attend. And I also get the privilege of being one of their feature speakers just to talk about my Abbott story and our partnership with Abbott and the great results that we're seeing for our students and the outcomes that they provide. And that's all I have this evening.
Thank you, Dr. Stubblefield. Lots going on as we prepare for the new school year. Just a few things from my end. Again, want to welcome back all our staff who were coming back to work. Great to have you all back. Really excited for this upcoming school year and everything that we will do and the positive impacts that we will have for our students and our community. So we're excited to have you all back. I just want to remind folks to vote. There's a primary on August 4th. So please make sure that you make your voice heard and you get out there and vote. We need people to vote. Wyandotte County, we need you to get out and vote. So make sure you vote in the primary. Vote early or make a plan to vote on the day of, but make sure that you vote. We've got a couple of state reps who are up for re-election, and best of luck. And we're excited. No school board members up for election this year, so we have some continuity here. But please make sure you make a plan to get out there and vote for this primary and then vote in the general in November. Lots on the line this year. I think you mentioned convocation. I'm really excited about convocation for the school year, so really excited to see our staff come back for that. So I do just also want to say, couple of things I want to share out. One, I just want to reiterate, I know we all care up here, and I know we're up here because we all care, and we do this not because we make a dollar or a dime or a nickel. every board member up here is up here because you care and because it's in your heart and you love this community and you love this district and you love our students. And we may not always agree on how we get there, but I know that we agree on our why because we love our students and care for this district. And so I just want to say thank you for your commitment and your leadership to lead our district. And thank you for the journey that we are taking to love and to welcome and to protect all of our students and all of our staff. And I just want to make sure that that is important piece that we share with our community and that everyone knows that you all care, we care, and we're going to do everything that we can to make sure our staff, our students, and our families all feel safe and all feel welcomed and all feel loved in Kansas City, Kansas public schools. And there's a lot of noise, but we have to persist beyond that, and we have to do what's right for our students and our families. And I just appreciate that we continue to create a safe and welcoming school district for all of our students and all of our staff, regardless of your status, regardless of your documentation status, regardless of your race, ethnicity, your beliefs politically, religiously, sexual orientation. We love every student that walks in our doors. We love every staff person that comes into our school district that chooses to be here. And our board, as a board, we have a responsibility to do what we can and to do what is necessary and right to protect all of our students and to make the decisions to protect all of our students and our staff and each other. So I just want to say, like, I know there's a lot of noise and a lot of negativity out in the air all the time, and in this world, this society where everyone can say whatever you want, and that's fine. But we have a responsibility to stick together and to work together and to make sure that every student knows that they are loved and that if something happens, we want to know and we will follow process, protocol, law to make sure that we protect those students. We're not perfect, I know that, but we will do everything that we can to keep our students safe, so thank you. And I do want to just acknowledge that there's a lot of negativity and attacks on people and students for various reasons. ICE is out here kidnapping people. We're seeing hate crimes in our community. We don't stand for that here in Kansas City, Kansas public schools, not while I'm a board member. And we love every student, every staff person. And I just want to make that very clear. And I also want to make clear that we are not each other's enemy.
That's right.
That we are here to work together for a common goal, for our gold star, for our strategic plan, for our kids that we love. We're not here to fight each other. We're not here to vilify each other. We may not agree on the how, but that doesn't mean we're enemies. And I'm asking this community to come together and stop vilifying each other. I know, like, there's a sprinkling of people here. This may be falling into a void, but you all care. And as a community, we need to stand up together against violence, against hate, against fear. And we've got to do that together. So please work with all of us. Community, work with all of us. Families, we're all working together to do what's right. And let's stop vilifying one another. We don't agree on things, and that's cool. We don't agree on the how, and that's cool. You ain't got to like me, and that's cool. But I'm going to give you an example of what I mean when you vilify people, individuals, and what it can do. This summer, it's not the first time. That's cool. Like, I'm a publicly elected official. You can find my information. Pictures of my house pictures of me, pictures of my family, my address were posted online. Not just once, several times. And I had my property damaged. Coincidence? Maybe. Maybe it's a coincidence. But when you come after people physically, that's not right. When we vilify individuals and call them out by name for having an opinion and for standing up for what they believe in and what they believe is right and encourage others, that's not right. Coincidence, maybe. And you can hate me all you want. I ran for this seat. That's fine. But I won't stand for you physically coming after anybody, student, staff, or board member, or community member. And when you put my family in danger, you all are my family. This district, these kids, these 21,000 kids, they're my kids. They're our kids. Don't put us in danger. So I'm calling on our district, on our community, to stand up for one another, to stand together, stand united, and work together. We can disagree again, because we will. But we're not enemies, not up here, not in this boardroom, not outside these walls. So I'm just asking us, let's choose love, let's choose respect, let's choose dignity, and let's choose unity for one another. That's all I'm asking. I know it seems like a lot. But let's do that together, board. And let's lead by example. Because everyone's watching us. So I'll get off my soapbox, but I just wanted to say that. And I wanted to say that I love this district. And I love these kids. And I love this community, and I choose to be here. This is always going to be home. Let's work together and have a fabulous, fantastic 2026, 2027, where all are welcome, regardless of your status, your immigration status, your racial, ethnic backgrounds, your socioeconomic background, your sexual orientation, where you come from, where you live. You're welcome here. And you will be safe. We will do everything we can to keep you safe. So with that, I'll open up to the rest of the board for any comments.
Dr. Stubblefield, will there be someone taking breakfast and lunch applications on that open house? Because that would be a good way if you can get them to fill it out.
So
Do that.
we will see how we can navigate it. We've done it in the past. We just need to make sure we have the connections to the computers and those sorts of things. But normally we do have like an enrollment section and that sort of thing. So it will be there, and we'll communicate that out as well. Yep.
Thank you.
I appreciate everything that you said, President Lopez, and I wanted to say congratulations to you as president and Wanda as vice president. Having joined the board in January, you were elected leaders when I first came in, and I do think that to extend that leadership is rightfully so. So I do appreciate your guidance so far, and your continued leadership is appreciated. And I was thinking about what you said, and I got to go to the Alvin Ailey recital. Dr. Wynn and I were there, and it's a perfect example of the community coming together to rally for our students. And that's what we want to see all across our community, all across the district. We want to see us come together across age, across color, across economic status. The gym was filled just to come and support our students and say, you guys, this 6-week program, you shine. You did it. You showed out. And they really did. They shared poetry. They shared their dance that they learned from tap to ballet to all that. And our students really, really did an excellent job just in a 6-week span of time. But it was encouraging to see that the stands were filled with all of us cheering them on. And then for our return of our principals and administrators, we say we see you, we thank you, we're glad that you're back for those returning, and we're excited for our new administrators, and we know that they're laying the foundation for a successful 26-27 school year, and that they're not only laying the foundation for the hard work they have to do, but for hope in our district.
I'll just add one thing, and while grieving the loss of someone is never exciting, I just feel like we should always celebrate what they have brought here to this district. And so Tony, and I cannot remember his last name, I tried to. Thank you, Tony Williams. He was a coach, a father, an uncle, a dad, a family member, all those things. And so he passed away on Sunday, and I feel like we just needed to call his name out. He worked at Wyandotte High School and was very active in our community and with our students. And so you noticed a lot of people grieving. They were hit. He was coach, like hashtag coach was a big thing for his name. So thank you for his last name.
And I forgot to mention Rakisha Portley.
Yes.
Lost her mom, who's an employee of the district, who graduated from Wyandotte High School, 74. We were friends from kindergarten to 12th grade, and she was a former teacher as well.
Yes.
But she was forced to quit because someone harassed her to a point that it was ridiculous. So she ended up working for the government. I don't know when her services will be, but I think she's in need of a thought, a prayer, whatever you do, to encourage her.
And Rakisha still works for our district.
Yeah.
Yes. Our thoughts go out to her.
Thank you. Okay.
I just want to say, I too appreciate your words, Mr. Lopez. I've been on the receiving end of several things, and so to your point, we're all here because we want to be here. We volunteer to be here, and so continuously I get a lot of the same stuff, so I appreciated your comments tonight.
Thank you. Okay, we have a brief update. Board, if you recall, we do have a board budget subcommittee that's been meeting over the last few weeks since the last board meeting. Dr. Nguyen is chairing that committee, and she's brought to us a brief update. There's still more work to be done, but Dr. Nguyen, if you would like to share an update. Thank you.
But of course, I had to get my welcome in, everybody, so I waited till now. Back to school is always a stressful time because I'm still teaching at the college, and so it's a tough time. So everybody has to figure it out. I mean, we've been doing it forever, but then it seems like when that August comes, it's just all over again, like new, all over again. But we welcome everyone back and know that we're going to do it. We're going to do it. Okay. This preliminary report on the August 3rd meeting, we'll have a written report with minutes, and we met 3 times. But what I want you to pay attention to, July 13th, you have an email forwarded from Mrs. Downing from Ms. Robinson that has the start of the files that we've been going through. And so at some time, I would hope before August 3rd, you go back through your emails and help if I don't say it right, but if you download it first, then, do you have to download it first? Yes, I thought so. And at the bottom, you have the ability to dive into each of these files. It's not hard, trust us. It's not hard. Summary of travel, summary of meals. We've only done those two so far, thus far. So that's the preliminary request. The report essentially, we have been operating, we've had 3 meetings. We've been operating with about 4 guiding principles. 1, trust, that we trust our staff is responsible with spending. Accountability, that we know we have to be accountable to ourselves, our district, our community. Transparency. There hasn't always been transparency because many of these numbers, these files, we've never seen. And so we are asking questions, asking for clarity. And the fourth, we know that trust must be verified. And so on our part is to go through, see where, realize that these are expenses that are made. This is 25. But moving forward before the start of school, we will bring policy suggestions that we've discussed, we hope you would support, that as a result of our retreat, this is an economic subcommittee. We are looking at economic policies that hopefully will guide our staff better into the manner that they understand expenses. I'm treading lightly, but that we are looking for guidelines, we are looking for guardrails, we are looking for clarity so that eligible expenses are eligible expenses. We're looking at making changes to the professional development leave form. We're looking at policy changes, of course, for travel and mileage reimbursement. We do need to ask Dr. Stubblefield for some clarity on what is the understanding of meals at schools that seem to bypass the $40 per person. We need to ask for some clarification. I think in your weekend report, you said there's a committee talking about AI or something like that. So you don't have to respond now, but we'll need, we have yet to deal with actually meals, mileage reimbursement, technology, and I'm using technology as a cell phone. So we have a lot of work to do before that August 25th meeting, that we will have policy recommendations to you. And that's the direction we've been going. We've taken a deep dive. I've asked Ms. Robinson to send the board every file that we examine, so you have the same information we do. And that's the preliminary overview.
Thank you, Dr. Nguyen. That's helpful. More information to come. August 3rd, board, there will be a board meeting to discuss the budget further. So hopefully that should be on your calendar. Please make a note to be here. It will be in person with a virtual option if you need to join virtually. There are a couple of other requests for meetings. Don or Dr. Stubblefield will verify and make sure those meetings are on your calendar if they are necessary. So please be on the lookout in your email, or if one of them calls you to try to schedule a meeting. If you're available, I believe we need to try to get at least one meeting in the next couple of weeks. So other than that, I think appreciate everybody and what you're doing. So we will continue with our agenda. Next, would entertain a motion to recess to executive session for a preliminary discussion on the acquisition of real property in order to protect the privacy interests of the parties involved under the Kansas Open Meetings Act for 10 minutes, starting at, we'll give you guys a few moments, starting at 7:38. To include Mr. Goheen, Dr. Stubblefield, Mr. Hansford, Mr. Clements, and Dr. Jones. Is there a motion to do so?
So moved.
Moved. Is there a second?
Second.
Seconded. Thank you. Any questions? All right. Ms. Downing?
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark.
Yolanda Clark, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy, yes.
Robert Milan Jr.
Robert Milan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Dr. Nguyen, yes.
Thank you, board. a motion to return to open session? Moved by Ms. Clark, seconded by Ms. Strickland Egan's. Ms. Downing.
Wanda Brownlee Page,
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark, Randy Lopez,
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.,
Robert Milan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks,
She said yes.
okay, thank you, Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
and Dr. Witten.
Thank you. Is there a motion to recess to executive session for consultation with the attorney on matters which would be deemed privileged in the attorney-client relationship under the Kansas Open Meetings Act for 12 minutes, starting at 7:55, to include Mr. Goheen, Dr. Stubblefield, Mr. Hansford, Dr. Jones, and Ms. Lisa Walker.
I move that we do that.
Moved by Ms. Strickland Egan's, seconded by Ms. Brownlee Page. Ms. Downing.
Wanda Brownlee Page,
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark, Randy Lopez,
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.,
Robert Milan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks,
She said yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
and Dr. Wynn.
Thank you.
Thanks.
motion to return to open session, please? Moved by Ms. Brownlee Page, seconded by Ms. Strickland Egan's. Thank you. Ms. Downing?
Wanda Brownlee Page,
She said yes.
okay. Yolanda Clark,
Yes.
Randy Lopez,
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.,
Robert Marlin Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks,
She said yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
and Dr. Nguyen.
Thank you. Motion to extend executive session for 10 minutes.
I move for
Move.
more minutes.
Moved by Ms. Strickland Egan's, seconded by Ms. Brownlee Page. Thank you. Ms. Downing?
Wanda Brownlee Page,
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark,
Yolanda Clark, yes.
Randy Lopez,
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.,
Robert Marlin Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks, Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
and Dr. Nguyen.
Thank you.
I can. Yes.
All right, motion to return to open session, please. Moved by Ms. Strickland Egan's, seconded by Dr. Nguyen. Thank you. Ms. Downing?
Wanda Brownlee Page.
She said yes.
Yolanda Clark. Randy Lopez.
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.
Robert Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
She said yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
She said yes.
Awesome.
All right, is there a motion to recess to executive session for consultation with the attorney on matters which would be deemed privileged in the attorney-client relationship under the Kansas Open Meetings Act for 10 minutes, starting at 8:24, to include Mr. Goheen, Dr. Stubblefield, and Dr. Jones. Mr. Hanford on this one? No. Okay. Is there a motion to do so? Moved by Ms. Clark, seconded by Ms. Penn Hicks. Thank you. Ms. Downing?
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark.
Yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.
Robert Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Yes.
Thank you. She said yes.
Thank you.
thank you. Motion to return to open session, please. Moved by Ms. Clark, seconded by Ms. Strickland Egan's. Was that right? Okay. Ms. Downing?
Wanda Brownlee Page,
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Yolanda Clark, Randy Lopez,
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.,
Mallon Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks,
Yes.
thank you, Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Yes. Yes.
and Dr. Nguyen.
Thank you. She said yes. Motion to recess to executive session for consultation with the attorney on matters which would be deemed privileged in the attorney-client relationship under the Kansas Open Meetings Act for 15 minutes, going in at 8:36 with Mr. Goheen, Dr. Stubblefield, and Dr. Jones. The motion to do so?
Yes.
Moved by Ms. Strickland Egan, seconded by Ms. Brownlee Page. Thank you. All right, Ms. Downing?
Wanda Brownlee Page,
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
She said yes.
Yolanda Clark, Randy Lopez,
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.,
Robert Mallon Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks,
She said yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, and Dr. Nguyen.
Thank you.
Thanks.
return to open session, please?
I'm the move.
Moved and seconded and third. All right. Ms. Downing.
Wanda Brownlee Page. Yolanda Clark.
Yolanda Clark, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.
Allen Jr., yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks. Dr. Nguyen.
All right. Thank you. On that note, thank you, board. Thank you, staff. Have a good night and welcome back to the school year. This meeting's adjourned. Have a good night.
Thank you, Mr. Mylan.
Thank you, Mr. Mylan.
Yes, bless your heart. Everybody was happy to hear your voice.
Right?